Here I am back, and it's exactly where we left it off. I said 3 hours, it's been more like 3.5, sorry about that. But here we are again.
Oh, please spare me, spare your obedience.
Okay.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's
Lovely
no
greeting.
need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Is he registered in... Not as of now. And neither of those photos looks like her. Maybe she's not registerable.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I have a feeling that will be because there's not enough blankets to go around.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss
Probably
Jones.
not.
You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
What a pleasant person to be around. Also, I suspect that this is about Viva, given what we know so far. She has even admitted to dating Milton. I think his name was Milton. Wasn't there? Ah, right. Smells like a junk. That should be good to recycle.
Miss Jones,
Again? Waking a poor old woman in her sleep? There isn't a poor life needs saving somewhere?
now,
Well,
Okay, so cannot check her for health or mesmerize or anything. Straight up not have the option.
have you noticed any suspicious comings or goings?
it would be a great deal easier to make a list of things unsuspicious in this house of charlatans.
Everyone here is very capable. I have not seen any instances of unprofessionalism.
Sure you haven't.
Thieves and murderers, the lot. People have gone missing here, you know. Poof, without a trace.
Come now, Miss Jones. Surely it's not that bad.
Have you no eyes? This hospital accepts all manner of souls, regardless of origin. The proper sick cannot heal. We're kept sickened by the refugees.
If you could just tell me why you were admitted.
It's terrible, Doctor. What with a pain in my chest, coughing up blood, and
Tuberculosis?
I get awfully tired. Wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't lost my house and all.
I see.
No one comes to visit, you know. Not even my own flesh and blood.
Do you have family, even? You don't
I'll
seem...
come and visit you shortly. Good night, Miss
You
Jones.
do not seem the family-oriented type.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful
noticed.
tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
I wonder what will happen if I go mesmerize him now. Granted, I am starting to make the assumption that to make the game easier to write, mesmerize level is increased as you progress the story, in order to prevent too many early deaths.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
That is not the point.
What can you...
Let me guess.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Given the way that he keeps pissing off people when they talk to him, I'm surprised that everyone is still so polite to good old Johnny here.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No,
I have to go now, sir.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor.
Have
I
you
wonder
heard
why
rumors
personal
of
questions is
blackmail
still
going on in this
highlighted.
hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
go be curious somewhere else, please.
Johnny,
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
subtlety is not your strong point.
What a blundering idiot.
Subtlety is just not your strong point at all.
Hey, Doc.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
Makes sense.
I'll leave you.
He wouldn't know much though, given that he's supposed to be your Martha tutorial. The way that some reflections look like grabbable items keeps throwing me off. Press L3 to activate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, let Harville emit a distinctive loud. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. I didn't even notice them.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Of course you don't. That hat shape is funny, it looks like a mushroom. I know they used to be typical, but never seen one in real life, for obvious reasons. Okay, that's open now, good. Also guess we are not speaking with the other nurse. Alright. I guess that we are in a combat situation again. More medicine good though. Loot is the best outcome of these raids.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Okay. I guess that gets me back outside. Yeah, checks out. We're done. For now. Common barb coat gel. A large wooden stick wrapped with white to tear the flesh, while it also crushes bones. Oh, but that's the two-handed one. That said, attack speed is pretty low. Oh, but it has native stun. Native stun is actually pretty significant, especially since I already have the knife anyway. Stun specialisation, stun specialisation. More damage or less stamina. It has less stun specialization than the club, but also it has native stun damage. So that will be 9 plus 15, 24. Alternatively, 15 stun and minus 9 stamina consumption, so 21 total, which could be pretty powerful. But I don't need to invest resources into leveling 2 different weapons of the same kind. Now then, what else is here? May as well sweep the place clean. Door to outside. Money is good, money is useful. Oh, it died instantly. Getting good levels is truly helpful, huh?
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
I can mesmerize, but I cannot do medical checkup. Shame. Especially since I do have treatment.
Are you sure you're...
Yes, I'll be...
Also. Okay, so you are from around here. Well, that's another in the list. That easy, huh?
I have this thirst for blood.
The Band of the Dragon. Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stall, I will advise your members to be very wary about these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, Most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it will be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, or our traditions. I would also like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Pan of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions, when the Brothers of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty mortal, they call upon him this ban. What it is exactly, I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either. But what I've established as facts is that whenever a hostile or vindicative vampire has threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. The loyal Fergal Banshee himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember. Never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. From The Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Still have to see if these barrels drop anything when broken.
This is despicable.
See me, have you? Well, no, you haven't. So, how fast is the club anyway? Too slow. I could see it having niche utility, but too slow. Did I grab his stuff? Yes. Okay, back to where we were. I see nothing, but it could be a us. They do not show up on detection after all. Yeah, you got it.
What sort of creature is this?
Oh, come on. Really? You weren't anywhere close. I see that the stamina management is my true enemy here. Oh, come on, I was all the way behind him. It's not me like this game. Well, at least we are the same level. Oh. It really is about the stamina management, huh? Okay, this is fine. I almost forgot that I couldn't mobilize.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
That was a very big rat. Also, yeah, I need to remember that I have the mobilization skill. It's my most useful skill by far right now. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see the Rotia to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon. Is this Portuguese? I'm not sure if it's Portuguese or Italian. I was expecting French, given, you know, the ongoing war, but or German maybe, but this is definitely neither French nor German. Yeah, I think it's Portuguese.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Oops. I did not mean to do that. Waste of blood. Can I not jump up to there? Shame. But yeah, I guess that the man is gone.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Well, again.
I have this thirst for blood.
And now we are full. And I think I've looted the entire place, so let's go. Finding those... I feel like those special enemies were designed as bosses, and then haphazardly... very haphazardly I pressed the button again. And then very haphazardly made as common enemies with lower stats. And they are going to be such a pain to deal with. I should have drunk. Oh well. So what do we have here? You okay, Charlie?
Hey, Doc.
I'll leave you.
What was that about? Okay, I need to go... Whitechapel, is it? That's gonna be a bit of a trip. Very doable one though. Also, Milton, you here? I guess the resources sort of regenerate. Right, Milton is somewhere else. The other entrance. Oh well. Where is this? Or rather, what is here? I guess this is where that one guy from the watch was spying into the hospital. Never mind, I don't need anything here then. Things are very low today. You are twice my level. No, thank you. Okay.
Easy does it, boys! Stupid beast!
I need more stamina. Alright. Frick. I messed it up. Perfect. And here's the other one. Supplies. Now I feel like a bandit, but you guys gave me grief before, after all. Was it here? Yes, it was here. Now, if I go to bed, I'm going to pass the day. I would rather avoid that for now. However, this works. Okay, I need good handle parts for this. I don't have good handle parts. This one's one's already maxed out. Still need to work for this one. What about... right. They share parts. But hey, at least this one has been significantly improved. Okay, moving on.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye, but the guards recruit more and more every year.
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
Okay, let's go. Oh, they cannot see me?
It's locked all right. He's mine! I'll take it!
Oh, there was another. What a moment to start running. Get dang it, timing.
Bloody monster!
Wait, do they come out of the stand after the first hit? Well, that's not what I was expecting. Oh, this guy is a boss. This guy is a mini boss. Dang it.
It's locked all right.
Too late. Okay, the upgrade on this take is substantial. That's actually a lot of parts. I appreciate it. Delicious beverages and ice creams. Circle though for some.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Okay. I guess I can just go to the same safe house as last time.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
Yeah, drugs. London knife crime be like.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Okay, not the attitude I expected from that tone of voice.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Are you sure you want to take that attitude?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
I cool, but nah. Benjamin Palmer, unknown health status, war veteran. Lots of people with fatigue here. Or never mind, it's not. Fatigue problems, huh?
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Nothing new added, gotcha.
Goodbye, young man.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Stealing drugs from the sick and some.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
I want to say, people are very assuming that I actually saw what happened when I was barely paying attention. Do I have migraine, Damon? Yes, I do.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Oh, that was your son.
You
Fantastic.
don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy he just frayed me last nerve.
Sure he did. Sure he did.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Ah, they did not believe that he had migraines.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Benjamin is medicated since he came back from the front. Yeah, I can see that. I'm starting to wonder if the amount of experience you get from drinking somebody is actually calculated by their presumed health condition. So people who are more well off, well educated, well fed, etc., etc., have higher XP counts, while people who are perturbed in body and mind get very low counts.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
That is a very troubling statement.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
No, thank you. Your medicine does its job. But it ain't making miracles, despite everything.
Okay, what he said and what the subtitle said were not the same.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Anything new from you?
Boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Goodbye.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Oh, you are joining the ward. Wait, no, not the ward, that's Charlie's band. Concerning.
I'll not die in some take your life away.
Good evening,
Good
lady.
evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Fellow healer. Saying that to a doctor is begging to be hated.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I'm perfectly fine, thanks to my miraculous elixir. You, on the other hand, look pale and tired, Doctor.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
He may not do so for long, depending on how things go. However, whatever it takes to raise his blood richness to the maximum it will give, is the chance he gets at redeeming himself.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
The scam not necessarily. Shady though, for sure.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Sunbreak cordial with a list of ingredients printed in Latin. This item can be recycled into components. Once again, I wish I could actually see how much of it I have. I mean, I can see it, I just cannot see it on the screen where to compare it.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money.
You okay, sir? Oh, that is not a live body.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Good, sir?
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
I guess,
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say, alive tenants are paying tenants.
If you really say that, you don't do a great job of keeping them alive. And I can mesmerize you, so careful what you say.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
I have my reasons. But yeah, we'll see. Your blood is not very rich, but that's not necessarily the problem.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
Are you a psychopath, good sir? At least you have the tendencies.
What is your business, exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
Modest price,
see.
I'm sure.
And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
Oh, you are so gonna die. You are so getting executed. That is not a necessary evil. It's what I will say to make him like me bad. Yeah.
In other words, you take advantage of these poor lost souls.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Sometimes they are, and this is one of those cases.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
Kind of alive, but...
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamborous shit.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
That's what you will think.
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
Sure it does.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Give me a reason to not mother you.
Rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
You will probably be a successful VTuber. I really have to call myself back from not picking the other options. Because he does deserve it. But I am not about to say it to his face.
I don't believe even you deserve such a cruel fate, though you have tested my patience beyond its limit.
Glad to hear. Nice to know there's another civilized individual in these parts. Not like those bloody savages.
Count your blessings that I did not get that last hint, otherwise tomorrow will be when your free subscription to life ends.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane. She's a nurse. What can you tell me about her?
Dorothy Crane, bless her soul. I really should thank her someday.
Has she treated you?
No. When I need a checkup, I'd go to a bloody doctor, not some back alley clinic full of sick foreigners.
Tell me truthfully, why are you so thankful?
By keeping my tenants alive, she's making me a rich man. Every month they live, it's more coin in my pocket.
Okay, first off, you go to the Shadow Realm. And you... tomorrow, when you're recovered, you free subscription into life ends. It's just 1000 XP. That is basically nothing. It's hardly worth it to ruin a perfect playthrough, but I do not want you alive. Straight up, I do not want you alive.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
You distribute flowers at this hour of night. This district seems to get uglier every year.
Okay.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Or maybe you could just break through the door.
It's locked, all right.
Okay.
No one's there.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Where the heck is the observation point? Clearly not here. The other side.
There's no one in.
Thank you.
I cannot enter.
Okay, so both gates are closed. Now, how exactly do I get to the observation point, wherever it is? But yeah, no, sanity is certainly there. Oh. I can steal from cars though. I see. There's just not that many places where I can investigate here from. I don't see any point to jump in from.
It's locked, all right.
Die, vermin!
What? What did I ever do to you? What did I ever do to you? Anyhow, at least I got some blood.
There's safer places to be than here.
Like, they haven't attacked me yet. Let's just not provoke them any further, we don't need. Maybe I just need to talk to residents.
Mr. Bates.
Eve.
Goodbye.
No, does not seem that he's going to be helpful. Of course he won't.
No match for the Swanborough cordial.
Good evening.
Oh, of course not.
Goodbye.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
What about you guys?
How are you?
I'm not your...
Good.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
The Swanborough
Good evening, Ben.
I'm afraid.
Yep.
A gun?
effectiveness has been proven by many.
Not gonna lie, considering the limited from forms of Ingress, they really could give somewhat more of a hint. I can think of ways that I should be able to use my abilities to get in, but they don't appear to be working. And Census is not telling me where to observe from. I cannot warp to them. And the one door is still not working, is it?
I will return later.
It is not working indeed.
Look the other way this week, Joe. Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call.
Okay,
Welcome,
new
sir.
bevel list.
Please take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Who are you?
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Why so?
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets and tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Oh, I want that. Nice. I have it now.
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Okay. Yeah, xenophobia in these times will be rampant, understandable.
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
You wouldn't like me either then.
Right then. Show me what you have.
What do you sell, good man? Oh, I want that, but also I don't know if I can afford that. I'm starting to run low on funds. I really should start saving up.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Oh, I did not check for health conditions on the other guy.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Quite a charming personality.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Oh, just right.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
That explains a lot.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Oh? Interesting.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Okay, so he cares at least.
Goodbye,
no.
Mr. P.
You are spared.
Fancy bye.
You never Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
Fair enough.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Fair enough.
Goodbye for now.
And he left. Oh well.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
Not what
I'm
you're
not
offering.
looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Translation, you are infected.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your
Not
own
quite
life
fair
in
enough,
danger.
but
That's your decision.
But
What
each
about
has
your
choice.
clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry
That
about.
is fair enough.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I believe
I
it.
have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I
Big
had
mood.
few options left.
Very big mood.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Fair enough.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crasionescu. She came from Romania.
That was the language.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Goodbye.
Very fair.
Take care of yourself as best you can.
And how about you, good sir? Well,
forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming army.
I was about to say...
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
I was about to say that I should not presume being a clergyman being a good sir, and he wasted no time proving the point.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
You have lost hope that things will be okay, huh?
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men.
You've been attacked by a skull.
With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Of course. Of course. Well, you are another one that goes in my potential food list.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flame.
Ah, yes, you believe you will be okay, huh?
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
And you think yourself better than him. Oh, and your root is quite tasty. Similar with the high level of mesmerization. But we'll get there.
What do you mean?
Also,
quite a job.
You?
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. What? Quite a.
You?
Well, what do you? I have heard enough.
Good evening.
It's Father Whitaker, my son.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son.
Sorry, though.
He is so devoted. I send him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
You are so not gonna live very long. Soon as I get those hints to maximize your good taste.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Okay, I suppose I should not be surprised about the clergyman being misogynistic, but on top of everything else, oh boy, you are sure digging your own grave.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country.
Ah.
That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Okay, that is so many strikes against you. So many strikes against you. Yeah, this guy is almost certain. Just like the landlord, this guy is almost certain to get butchered. At least in his case, it will be worth it when I can afford to.
I have heard enough for
Anyway. Oh, yo. What's up, my man?
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
No, I wonder again about what year exactly this game is set in. As I admit I am not all that well versed in history, but given that this seems to be relatively early into the 1900s, I am surprised to see a person of color in a respectable profession. Not saying respectable professions and so bad, in a relatively high social position, going by the way he's dressed and all that. Like, not that they couldn't, of course, but just I figured that at the time the racism was much stronger and keeping them in more positions of poverty. But again, I do not know my history all that well, maybe that was just in these states.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
You know what? Fair enough.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
No.
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
You please do that.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
You are Hutek.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
Hopefully.
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
80 years into the future, and the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Anyhow, let's scan these trinkets. Whatever they are, wherever they are. Maybe they will even lead me to where I must go for the story. Okay. And now we are alone, we can proceed. There we go. I appreciate that in this game, every single piece of loot feels extremely valuable, even when it really isn't. But it feels like it, and that's important. Oh. Oh, I should have lured it. There we go. Anything else around? Yes, there is. But this is fine.
This could be the box Lewis thought he locked.
Barrett, there is no easy way to say it, so I'm going to be blunt. We can keep on like this. At least I can keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it will crush him. And then he will kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I am never going to be your Jane Lewis. You know it, and I know it too. So I am ending this. Right here and right now, if you agree with my decision, I'm sure we'll find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and me in time. And then the most important part of our story will have been preserved. Until that day, I wish you'd forgive me. Goodbye for now, Jen Peterson. Love triangle. Yeah, that explains why they are on bad terms now.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Okay, that's actually a very good question. Who? Okay, that's not her. That's someone shot. But yeah, that's a good, interesting moral conundrum. I don't even care about which gives me a better result. Let's see. I am not the kind that thinks that cheaters automatically shall be punished, no matter what. Because there are many circumstances that can lead to cheating. Sometimes it is despicable, but sometimes it it is product of circumstance in a way, in a non-toxic way. Such as there were problems in the marriage to begin with, and that it's the fault of the guy getting cheated on. Not always, definitely not always, but sometimes. And going by the letter, she clearly wanted to do what's best for everyone involved. Actually, everyone. And I feel like that guy is probably, unironically, happier not knowing. So I am thinking I am going to give the letter to Barrett. So depending on what I find out by doing so, I might tell Joe anyway. Really depending. Okay, this is not part of the same building, so this is fine. Also, oh, that's far away.
You are blinded by your false faith.
Peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
You had an affair with Joe's wife.
More information, good.
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Okay, she's already dead. Joe is definitely happier of not knowing.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Goodbye for now.
Joe?
You again?
Never mind. Admittedly, knowing that instead of confronting your former friend about it, you chose to go straight to bully him on suspicion, no matter how well funded the suspicion, I don't feel like giving the box to you.
Fancy bar.
You never... I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Maybe I made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake.
Goodbye for now.
Joe? Not here. Oh well. Funny how if you change that menus too fast, it does not have enough time to actually display them. Oh wait, I have the red colors in the map indicating danger areas. Funny that. Anyhow.
Give me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll...
Doesn't seem like we have anything of value here. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, consider it here to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Hello, Camellia.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
Is she mute?
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
Or does it?
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever.
seems like she's extremely healthy even.
Very well. Goodbye then.
I wish there was an easier way to tell which doors ello can be open and which ones can't.
I'd head back if I were you, sir. Not a safe place. Right now, sir.
It's funny how they will relatively want you to get out. What? Who aggroed me? Oh well. No, I could just sleep and develop abilities, but I don't want to do it unless I absolutely have to. Oh, it just... I thought that was for analyzing. Oh, that's a ripoff then. Close. Very close. I wish I could dismantle the things that I no longer need though. That's actually dismantleable. Okay. Never mind, we're not done. Close but not done. Worth it. I should. Right, this is fine. Moving on. I wonder if there will ever be fast travel unlocked in this game, actually. Doubt it, but I wonder. Yeah, go figure. They don't tend to drop good stuff anyway.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
But where did all this come from? I mean, why did all these people come here? Chased inside by the skulls, maybe?
Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
And suddenly no more skulls outside. Funny that.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Yeah, dang it. My mistake. I forgot that's a thing they do. At least he's not a warper. There we go. Father Whitaker is righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth. And if it is not enough, I know where to find more. Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him to find the light. I cried, and then I cry now as I write these lines, for I have never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint, if it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride. I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. Okay, so you both had the same brain damage. You will not be, neither of you will be missed. Tonight, we both went to the warehouses guarding the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Wars and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel, we found two sick women, sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. Right, of course they had lesbians. The odor was awful. Once more, the smell of Satan and the disease explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling praying for those two lost souls. The women were so pale and sick they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified. You two are sick bastards, and neither of you will be missed. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support, but as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. Holy shit. Sorry for the language, but Holy. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whitaker and I know that this may sound hypocritical because I forgave the morgue doctor for stealing from the dead, because deep down I do agree when you're dead you don't need it, but you do a sworn clergyman, and on top of that you're taking a holier than thou attitude. It's not even just about hypocrisy, that's so many layers worse. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved of my choice, since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said, if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corrupting tonight. If it's not present to us as a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are a path to greatest. You will not be missed. You sick bastards.
I have this thirst for blood.
What is here? Aside from you. Oh, nice parts. Bracewood sample. That seems good for making serums. Tempting. But nah, not yet. A small dose of priest blood can be used to create stamina serums for vampires. Increase the stamina regenerating rate by 100% for 15 seconds. The stamina regenerating rate is already quite fine as it is. The problem is having any time to regenerate it at all. One more. I keep forgetting this is a thing I have at all.
I cannot enter.
Huh, interesting. Holy symbols in the recalcum. If you ever face a vampire, never forget that they fear holy symbols, as long as you have the faith. A cross, a star of the pit, an olive branch even can prove useful to repel these creatures from the pit. But you will not harm them for wood. If you really want to hurt them, only one routine exists. Forget about wooden stakes or silver bullets and find yourself the strongest weapon against vampires. Orichalcum. Do you think it's a coincidence that Orichalcum was common in Atlantis according to the legend and ancient writings? Atlantis was infested with vampires, and the place is now known as the Santorini Island. I'll personally pay £10,000 to the man who can provide me some real Orichalcum. Clarence Crossley, for more information, please contact me directly. Yeah, sure, Orichalcum exists. Sure, it does. Then again, vampires do actually exist in this setting, so maybe I should not assume. Oh. Disappointing. Also, good thing I can check them out.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel.
Oh, is it still the same night? I think it is.
Goodbye.
You know you can trust me. Why have you not spoken to me?
Oh, she is in pain. Some real pain. Okay, interrupted, good. Speaking of being in pain, I have to make it. Oh, it is very much a slow pace, indeed. I'm also welcome to the stream, Ariel. Thanks for showing up. Can I take them? Well, I guess no longer an option to no longer a doubt.
It's one of them!
Oh shoot. I miscalculated that. Oh, there's another. Shoot. Fail that. Oh, he's resistant to shadow, dang it.
The power of the Lord commands you!
Oops. You go first. No Canadians.
Away with you!
Oops.
God walks with me!
Kisser has a lot of HP, but we'll get there.
Away with you!
Oops. Oh no, that drained my blood. That is not good. I think it's the first time I find this type of enemy tile actually. Oops.
God walks with me!
Well, I'd better not get hit again. There we go.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Alright. Where were the others to pick up their wallets? I think the other guy fell here. Somewhere around here. Not this far. Oh well, one bullet means no big deal. And that's a safe area. A lot of loot, but also a lot of enemies. Okay, I found your adopted son.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Anything new? Actually, yes.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return.
How much of that was hallucination?
Against
and
her,
how much real?
science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
You insist on giving me reasons to consume your blood, even though I was not supposed to kill people. Like, as soon as I get mesmerized level, you will not be safe. Like, everything you say makes me more convinced that you do not deserve a free subscription to life.
Why did you...
I sent him.
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye. Good evening. Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burned those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
Guy, usually cremating the corpses due to the infection of the plague is something it's done when they are corpses, not when they are still alive.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself.
I am sure that's what you think.
The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful
Sure you
cleansing,
don't.
Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
I have read the diary of your adopted child. I know what you really think.
I have
Speaking
found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. the epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
I will accept the money that Samuel stole in order to give to you, since I do not know who to give it back to. One hand left to find. Hopefully I find it by the time that I can trick him.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good
He
word.
was just like you. Okay, yeah, he's ready for harvest. I'm just not ready to harvest him.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
When the city is saved, you will not be part of it.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Do you know Nurse... I have heard enough.
Okay. Do I have any other quest? I need Mesmerize 3 for that. Oh, don't worry. I will diagnose him with that as well and apply the remedy myself. I just cannot do it yet because I do not have enough hypnotic ability yet to lead him to a back alley. But I really should have expected that after the landlord, and then the next NPC that I will go, okay, you die, will be a clergyman. Anyways, I still have no... Oops, wrong path. I still have no clue how to find the progression point for the story. Oops. Oops. Okay, I better lock in a bit. Oh, yo. Did not see you. Thank you for the loot, though. Wasn't there another one? Or did I already pick up his stuff? I probably did. I should. Too late. No matter. Ring. Probably valuable, but I'll break it down for parts anyway. And here we are again.
It's locked, all right.
And I still have no idea how to get through here. Because it's not as if I see any waypoint. This is the landlord, by the way. He is ready for harvest, or rather he will be tomorrow. I've just medicated him today so that his blood will be tastier. So I need to wait until tomorrow to drain him. Ah, why did that not activate before? Anyway.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius.
Okay.
Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Clayton was somewhere close to here, I believe. Unless he's moved.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't
You
be
again?
afraid.
What do you want this
Do I
time?
have any data for you? After clearing the quest? I do not.
Goodbye.
Oh, hello. Clayton, was it?
Good evening, Doctor.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
May as well be honest here. That will increase the chances that a journalist will be honest with me.
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Behind the church, gotcha.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
He got you good.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
Thank you for the info.
Farewell.
Okay, behind the church, you say? Nothing of value around here. Find the mailbox. Will then that be here? Darius Petrescu's letter. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry you have not heard from me for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war. But there is also war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. Yeah, it's still going on today. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now, to feel more useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am as ever your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. It's locked.
Dang it. Do I have to go all the way around then? All the way around to here? Probably.
You are blinded by your false faith.
Okay. They did say behind the church. Oh, you are resistant to shadows. Gimme. Away with you. And there we go. More ingredients for more medicine. Lock door. And I'm guessing the guy will be inside here. If he's still alive, that is. Yeah, he's still alive.
Oh, Camellia, the silent flower of Whitechapel.
What else is here while I am around? Convenient. Psycho Vampyr Leasing Limited, Lavender Court, Camden Steel, London. Dear Mr. Nethercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City, which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. So, not at all. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such title will be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and demand the full publication of none of your work, I am sorry to announce you that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. With kindest regards, A.C. Morris. Yeah, that tracks. Never succeeded in poetry. I got the vibe, considering where he lives.
Angel made flesh, I tell you.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
We'll see about that.
Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
I have 3 men.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
Yeah, you really should not self-prescribe.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
First person I see that is glad to talk with a stranger so far.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
In other words, you don't care enough about your life to worry about preserving it.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful...
I don't hear much silence when I go around. I mostly hear the groans of the skulls.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
I don't think the problem is that you are not veiling them. If anything, the problem is that you are putting on a fancy veil over what you really think.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises
That explains it.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Very confident. I respect that.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
And that's why you aren't getting published.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
That
Not
explains
much,
it.
and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Almost a shame that I have no animosity towards her because 5000 XP. That is a lot for just some random vendor.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
So you don't actually care for her. You just care about the idea of her in your head. I hope you stay single. I do not see you in a happy relationship.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
He knows. I don't think that. This, however, makes me curious.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents.
Okay, he's reading himself.
Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
He has self-awareness, that's good. You live. You have earned to keep your free subscription to life.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
He's not a romantic, he just cares about the idea.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I believe that, actually.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
Tells me a lot about how much you get along with the locals.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Former Romanian political activist. Yeah, you know what? That tracks. Still, I respect what he does. He will live, and the bronchitis will be cured.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Okay. Back to the main mission.
Against malevolence and trickery.
Also, I shall find a bed to sleep on and gain some skills, and let all these people let their medicine take effect.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Yes, my level 2 required. I do not have level 2.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
We'll see. That depends on Dorothea. Don't mind if I look through your place a little bit. Surely you don't need the medicine or the money.
It's locked, all right.
Ah, shame. The antique figure of the Bricolacas. Of my many journeys, I believe that I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the island of Santorini, searching for traces of vampire presence in these sunburned lands. Herodotus himself refers to the island in his fourth book, and I am personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that, even today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world, way more than the Carpathians, and that its inhabitants are considered as specialists of the vampire hunt, or the hunt for the Bricolacas, as they call this creature. According to the local myths, the Bricolacas is a dead person who does not decay and who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into wolf and other animals. What struck me the most is the same name that exists. Is that the same name exists with the small variations from Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. The Greeks call him the Bricolacas. The Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Barcolac or Barcolac. The Serbians call him Bucolac. Yes, Bucolac, a name so similar to the bull god we already know, my dear brothers. Just to write the few words now gives me the shivers. I am personally convinced that we are here confronted to some of proto-vampire. Maybe they are missing link between the modern vampires and the creatures that came before them. If God allows me enough time, I wish one day to go back to Santorini Island and to find a trail of this antique and forgotten figure. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Yusuf Taltri, Primate of St. Paul. Well, thank you for those ingredients.
Also, you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
You look a little bit sick, sir.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Arguably it is.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
And yet you put her at risk like that.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
I was about to say, you already have a wife and kids.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
I don't know, the way that he wove fancy language into his sentences seemed genuine enough to me. That takes more intelligence than you will think.
Tell me everything.
I do not...
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
That's why you think he's bad.
So.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
True. But yeah, that explains why he thinks he's bad.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Not what your letters seem to imply.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Fair enough.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Well, we both work at the same hospital.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
You know what? As an exile myself, big mood.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
I shall find a bed. Ah yes, finally. What about this one? Nice. No more struggling with this. Is that rats? No, it's Badians. Don't mind me. Just taking what is mine, because I am a good Samaritan like that. I am also thirsty and I'm crying about it. Oh, this guy is dead. Well, dying. I cannot even see his blue flow. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to the shop. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the broad hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church, and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision, and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country, and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband, I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you will have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours. But now that I am leaving England, be sure that if anything will happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or danger, I will come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora. If they weren't actually sisters, I will go, and the historian said they were very good friends. Oh. That noise was not a human patient.
I need help!
This guy is turning.
He's going...
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Aspirin and salicin, you say? Why not some warm milk and a kiss on the cheek? Where are the quinine salts?
Tried buying, borrowing, even stealing. There's none to be found, Doctor.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't think he's living.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
Oh no.
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Was that not a thing at this time period? Was probably unavailable, huh?
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Shame that we couldn't save him, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he was infected anyway. By the vampiric plague, not the regular one.
My bedside manners.
Oh well.
To what do I owe this courtesy?
1 second.
It's locked.
Shame.
This is an unfitting place for the illustrious Dr. Reed. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Okay. Let's gather some information.
But
first.
why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially considering the time period.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
Okay, this is not gonna be easy.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I don't know how is this unlocked, but I guess this may as well be telling me that by leveling up mesmerizing, I can find better outcomes to the main story.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Oh, that's how you raise it. I will hope that with how many cures I have administered, the situation of the district will actually improve, but hard to say. Oh.
Oh, this one stinks already.
What are you guys doing? Well, I certainly no longer feel guilty about murdering these guys.
You'll pay for that!
I certainly no longer feel guilty about killing you guys for loot. If you will straight up infiltrate into an immigrant clinic and murder everyone just because you can. Damn zealots. I'm actually angry now. These people were not suspicious in the least. No longer any mercy for you guys. None whatsoever.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Tell me...
I do.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess that's all for now.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Wait, why is that loading screen? I thought that was just a safe house. Oh, things went down here. Things went down here. Well, at least I am finding a lot of loot, whatever happened. Not what I was expecting, that's for sure. Anyhow, some crafting, some sleeping, and back to the hospital. I just cannot find enough and got the mind for neuralgia, I guess. Oh well, I'm glad that they have some medicine on hand for nearly every ill. Keyword nearly. But not for the things that matter. Anyhow. Okay, 10 seconds to just whack on targets will be amazing. But I know that they break out of it after one hit, so converting it into a blue drain is way more useful, actually. Oh, and that's level 12. Not in oak. Not in oak. Technically no, but... Okay, so I guess that leveling up depends on the amount of experience spent. 2,000 points to get from plus 60 to plus 100 in endurance. Sounds valid actually. Disappearances in Whitechapel. Reports of mysterious disappearances have escalated in the past weeks. It has reached the point where witnesses have to queue before recounting their testimonies to an officer. Although this phenomenon appears to be an unlikely occurrence, the statements of the last 24 hours have converged around a single area in the country, Whitechapel, London. Yes, once more, the despised and loved East End is left to struggle on its own. Continuously overlooked by the authorities, even while numerous families from this district reporting and explaining the disappearance of relatives and neighbors. What has happened to these missing individuals? Where are they? The only link between them seems to be their health and their need for urgent medical attention. Until recently, it was a local secret that the only place to get help was a discreet dispensary managed by unidentified Good Samaritans. But the place now seems to be closed and no one has any news from the facility. Did the missing persons go to a more secret place? Have they been discreetly moved to a more official service? One day soon, the London City Council's Board of Health will have to answer to this new mystery. Okay, this kinda sounds like if I kill someone, but I did not, so what's going on here? I was low-key looking forward to seeing how the meter will go up after healing all these people, but I guess if anything what it did was compensate. Also for this guy's quest I need another mesmerize level. %99 health. Wait, why is she missing? But I did not feed on her, what the heck? Why did Okay, that charm option was presented in an extremely misleading way. Then, if this counts as her basically being dead, especially since I didn't even get to drain, that was a very misleading presentation. Anyhow. It's time to go back. Oh, if I had known, I would have just made her resign, after all. Oh well, I did not know. I made the best choice I could, given the available information.
This is despicable.
Hello?
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Vale.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which...
Okay, do I know you? Ah, yes. He's the son of one of them.
What can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Fair enough.
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved
Fair.
here.
These and that are two different things.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Are you autistic by any chance? Also, going by his appearance alone, I suspect that he is Barrett's son after all.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
Okay, here you go, a rebel.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad, then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile.
Yeah,
It
that
hurts
tracks.
to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
That past tense is concerning.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
Fair enough, to be honest.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Yeah, Father of the Year award.
Goodbye, young man.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Anyway, while I am here, can I steal things? That's probably locked, isn't it? It is. Dear Mr. Patterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for the time I spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation, with your real boy and the loss of your beloved wife. But it is also my duty to point out the policy of our which especially proves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with ill-famed Wetwood boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Yeah, that is why you do not join gangs. Cannot even feel bad about him, like, that's just what happens. If you ever suspect someone to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. Instead, contact me or try to inform a professional vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It even seems that some of them are working together in the name of the Guard of Prewen, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the eradication of the vampires in London. They are your friends. You are not alone. Solutions exist. Be smart, spread the word. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Yeah, if you take, after what I have seen tonight, or yesterday, yes, if you take up abuse against me, do not expect to be spared.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
I know it's hard to believe, but it's
That's the reporter. Oh, was the door locked before? I forgot. Anyways, Guard of Prewen, you guys now are on kill on site. Oh, these things do aggravated damage, I see. Oh, nice, that's enough for improving one of my sub-weapons. Not both of them, but at least one.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Where is this leading?
Kill it, boy!
Sudden boss battle, let's go. I should. Why do more of these guys keep coming on? Are they unlimited reinforcements? Probably not.
Doesn't like burning.
Yep, unlimited reinforcements. Ah well, easy sources of loot. I am glad I am not on the level for this. Okay, that's a lot of bodies. I presume that the reinforcements did not carry purses. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. They did not in fact carry purses. That was not intentional, okay. I've already looted this place. Anyways, close enough to follow. Instead, let's see what it is we got. Offhand melee weapon, use truncheon. 15 stun. Simple wooden stick used by policemen and mobsters to stun targets. Oh, that uses a lot of stamina though. Or not so much. Let's see. 23 stun, so 20 at level 2. Okay, so not that different from the stake itself. But it can be further specialized. May as well. May as well. Ah, that's on me. I should have seen it coming. Okay. You're okay now, good sir. Why are you shooting at me? Well, you asked for it. You quite literally asked for it. What is here? Preacher resembling skulls. Oh, this is new, I believe.
I have this thirst for blood.
No teleporting for you, dang blinker. Nothing here, weird. Did I actually already been here and don't remember?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I don't think it's so. That I've already been here and forgot. Ah yes, these guys used to give me so much trouble. I thought I was already away now. Ah well. Where are the stairs again? I need to defeat the other one while I'm here. Because why not, right? Okay. No. Excuse. Oh god. I was worried for a moment that I got literally stuck there. But yeah, I've already been here, I just forgot the place. Did the enemies outside respawn? I hope not. Well, and if they have, I guess I'll just leave. Nothing's stopping me from just leaving after all. Also, thinking about it, when I was given the option for how to deal with the Norse, I recall that one of the options said spare. But because the charm option seemed like had the unlock symbol on it, I figured that it was I kind of assumed on my own that it was okay, the best option that you can do because you have enough mesmerize level. Or the better option, at least. This map is a bit finicky. Wet Boot Boys note concerning the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel. I think I found one. Albie. He's as stupid as a stool, though. But talk. I asked him to prove to me he could get some drugs for the black market and deliver it quickly and nicely. Next time we meet, I'll tell him he's accepted as a Wet Boot Boy and he must now meet the bosses to get his orders. Okay, I only went to this guy because I was tired of being scared by him. I didn't think that he was actually a quest holder.
I'm sure Albert would like to know he's been accepted by the Wet Boot Boys.
Alright. Back we go then. That note is going straight to the father. He's gonna hate him, but considering there is a layers to this, but considering that the recruiters are literally noting in the file that he's dumped as a rogue and they gave him that kind of test, they are just gonna use him and discard him. So ultimately it's net positive to tell his father. Also, god dang, the increased stamina is helping so much. Life goes up on its own anyway. Stamina, it does not.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
I mean, I've kind of already dealt with the culprit. Okay, now to look for the father.
There are so many people who could use my help.
Good evening, Xiaoshu.
Wang Shanghao, Dr. Reed. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you outside the graveyard.
What are you doing with your time, now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to help the poor and sick of the neighborhood by handing out medicine.
Giving out medicine? How can you afford to do that?
I am a rich widow, Dr. Reed. My departed husband left me enough money to last the rest of my life. I can spend some on those who don't have any.
You are a good person.
That's very charitable of you. But why do it at night?
I've noticed that the most desperate people tend to go out after dark. Hence my presence, to help them when I can.
Very fair.
Why don't you move to a better neighborhood?
I thought about it, I confess. To go back to the same empty home every day still hurts me a lot.
Why stay here then?
I am a woman of habit, Dr. Reed. And for now, I am happier being useful in a familiar place than I would be anywhere else.
How do you feel now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided...
Do be careful. These streets can be as dangerous as that terrible place where we first met.
That's true. And maybe it's the best reason to help people around here.
What? Why will that be a fail? Did that come off as aggressive? I'm mostly confused. I mean, I wasn't going to eat here, so it's whatever, but mostly confused.
Do you still think about your departed husband?
Of course I do. I'll never forget my beloved Matthew, but how do I put it? Now I miss him more than I want him back.
I know what you mean. And I think it means you're getting better.
Maybe death will take me the way it took Matthew. Without warning and without mercy. But until then, I live on.
You are definitely a good person.
Goodbye for now.
Okay, not you. Your father. Where is your father? Those are rats.
As long as you have the money.
Ah, here you are.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
No, thank you. Your medicine...
I have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... Well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose. Anyway,
Yeah, I feel with it.
Thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
Sembra cordial. Aquafontis, idla repetita id instillata id os impera trodex expien nilnod. Yeah, the only thing I can recycle from this is the bottle. Hey, with it.
A gun out.
No, since I am here.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Loretta, your miraculous formula wouldn't even cure a common cold, and you know it.
The Swanborough's cordial secret ingredient is hope, Doctor. And it's something people around here really need.
A placebo effect is real and has benefit. But in your case, you could be murdering your customers, who may die because they are not receiving the necessary medical attention.
Medical attention? In Whitechapel? Trust me, my cordial is the best option they have, since it is the only one.
You know you are doing this for profit.
If your true purpose was to help, you wouldn't take money from the poor for your snake oil.
Oh, but to pay for it is part of the process, Doctor. If it were free, they wouldn't believe in it.
Yes, but you will be selling it much cheaper than you are.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough.
Okay, since I am here anyway.
Swanborough cordial can be the
Since I am here anyway. Oh, a non-event happened. Let me see what's that about. I was looking for this guy, but he can wait. What? What the heck happened to Dorothy? That was not my intention, I swear. Like, I straight up... Okay, now I am very bothered. The options presented were... Let her do... Well, kill her, spare her but denounce her, or chant her to stick... The game said, make her forget. Those were the game's own words. So how the heck did that translate? How the heck did that translate to making her disappear and then become an skull herself? Like, how even? I cannot trust this game. Straight up, I cannot trust this game. I am actually kind of angry at how in the world did this even happen at all. What? What? Okay, I take it that it's because of how high her level is that she just two-shot me like that, but also, the fact that it happened when she was almost dead is actually bothering me the most. Well, I guess that puts Vampyr on the emotional moment. Let's try again. She needs to be put out of her misery. I owe her at least that much. I truly do owe her at least that much.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy.
Goodbye.
No way to talk to him about that letter. I presume that you guys are back in full force, huh? Okay. Let's try this again. Down with the blinker. And as for Dorothy, let's try this again. Wait. And she just exploded, okay. I guess she was a new type of enemy that I haven't encountered yet. No loot? Granted, I guess she did give me a lot of XP, but... ish. Treatment for headache. Lots of medications. I'll appreciate them.
It's locked, all right.
I guess I got the keyboard defeating her. Anyway. But where did you even come from? Lots of medication, that's good. For what it's worth. And now, that Mr. Landlord, he goes. At this point, may as well.
distribute flowers.
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
It's not much. It's absolutely not worth it, but honestly, it's not 40 XP. It's a matter of principle. It's probably, in fact, very extremely not worth it gameplay-wise. But I decided that I do not want this man to live.
Was I that evil to deserve such punishment? My only regret is that no one will mourn me.
Consider why
I have never been loved.
Consider why exactly it is that nobody will mourn you. And don't you give me that because nobody ever loved me. There's a reason for that. A lot of people have that problem and they do not turn out like you. Anyways, back to the hospital, this time for real, for real. I am definitely no longer getting a perfect game, but at the same time, I already wasn't getting it because of releasing it, because of the
human blood. Whoever left these marks
because of the
did
nurse's
so
fate.
deliberately.
But in my defense, that one was actually misinformed. Besides, I was actually going to go after this guy anyway. What is going on here? Well, that was not part of the plan. Sir, I was even willing to let you go. Well, not anymore. Definitely not anymore. There we go. To the hospital. And it may be time to end it for tonight. Still have time, but... Still have time, but... I've not gotten quite a bit done. Cadogan Bates, 45 years old, male, a crook landlord from Whitechapel. Mr. Bates made his fortune offering accommodations to immigrants in need, then extorting them for rent at any cost. The extorting was so severe that many tenants had to sell themselves just to keep their mediocre shelters. Of course, Mr. Bates presented himself as a facilitator for such methods. He fished for the most of these lost souls in North Dorothy Grange Dispensary, selecting his future residents by the color of their skin and their difficulty in handling the language. He made no secret of his profound racism. The skulls that had attempted to kill him were former tenants, driven by the urge to avenge themselves, and end the existence of the wretched landlord. Mr. Bates had a clear understanding of the villainy of his actions, and the hatred people had for him. He died regretting his lack of loved ones. Too late for regrets at that point. And not gonna lie, I don't particularly feel bad about what happened. I mean, I feel bad about Dorothy, for sure, absolutely, because that one was unintentional and I did not want her to meet that fate, but this guy, messing up a perfect file, it is because not everyone survived that there's meaning in sparing, no matter, regardless of their deeds. If I am sparing anyone, I am sparing no one. If I decided that someone had to die, that gives value to the ones that I choose to spare. Simple as. Oh, almost. Only need 2 ergotamine. Cadogan's treasure. A large bag full of small items received by Cadogan Bates as payment for Endo. Alarm clock, music box, broken watch, etc. This item can be recycled into components. Swinging oak. I keep forgetting that they have this thing equipped at all. I should go talk with Milton and buy something tiny handles. There he is.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can.
Question
is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
Running away was not her reason, though.
I'd like to see your
wise choice,
I should buy these more often. A small flower like this offered to the pure by Dorothy Crane's accomplice, Carmeli the A small flower like this offered to the poor by Dorothy Crane's accomplice, Carmeli the mute flower girl. I should have thought of talking to Darius and Carmelia before leaving there. Already left though, so it's fine.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
I was hoping for better, not gonna lie. But at this point, who am I to speak? I need to get up for a minute. I'll be back in 2 minutes tops. Be right back. And back. Perhaps not for long, but for now back.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. But still. Why the secrecy then?
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I take pleasure in looting the corpses of my victims, but nor do I take pleasure in taking lives. The Prison Guard not only have been openly hostile to me, but also I know them as murderous zealots. So it is what it is. And as for Bates, Dorothea was an accident straight up, and Bates... I will not deny that his death brings some amount of pleasure, but it was not the act of killing that caused it.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
Figure it.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
At all, basically.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Yeah, that's about the right way to answer it.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
Fair enough.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
So you did know him?
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad?
I don't think that's it.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
So not a few, but not many.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
So normally there is
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. but we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
So there is traditionally a parenthood bond between a maker and a progeny. Good to know.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Fair enough.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious?
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
Yeah, I can tell that. Thankfully, I am quite capable of defending myself at this point.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society, and like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Recruiting from the dregs, I see.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Concerning.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
Makes sense.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
I'm starting to wonder if perhaps the guy simply wanted to see what will happen if he left a blind progeny in the city to do as they please. Perhaps he disliked its current state of the city.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
And when did Jonathan drink of anyone's blood?
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
I mean, most of it seems to still apply.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
What immortal tree? This is a big question, actually.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
I wonder where he is actually. I mean, surely it's not as if maybe he's just somewhere near the hospital? What?
Is this supposed to be an hospital? A pig starting to smell bad.
What in the world? I was just talking to the doctor? What? Why?
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Okay, the game sure freaked out there.
Nurse Brannigan has been recently accused of neglecting her professional duties. Tell me what you really think about it.
This kind of protest is nothing but elitist bullshit. I trust Nurse Brannigan with my life. She has what it takes to be a great doctor.
Do you really think she could be the next Elizabeth Blackwell?
Believe me, Dr. Reed, a time will come when skill and skill alone will determine who can be a physician and who cannot.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Once again, I remain curious that people are still glad to talk to me after conversations with me usually end up heated, regardless of the reason for that. Right, that was where those guys were hiding. Mostly just want to find a guy and cure him, because that should put this district at 100% by next night. Okay, that helps a lot, knowing where this is. Oh? Okay, at least I found a guy, if nothing else.
Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What, like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
You know, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
We survived this shit together. That's all that matters. I know you did your best.
Well,
fuck the war, right? And fuck them all.
But not in that way. Well, I certainly have no problem with this. And I should hope Johnny does not either.
It's locked.
We're still alive and healthy. Can't you be satisfied with that?
Okay, is there any way that I can enter here?
I cannot enter.
Apparently not as of right now. Hopefully they will leave on their own. Ah, there we go.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And you are?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay, we have been introduced. Oswald, can I talk with you? Apparently not. I just want to give you medicine.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
I see.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Hopefully.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Good of you to make him back in one piece.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't
is
that.
not. You will be killed.
It's more, well... you know... I never thought I'd love
It's
a
more
man.
you will get a stone.
I won't say a word, Mr. Blight. Your secret is safe with me.
I fought for my country and I survived. I saw my comrades die. And now society tells me I'm a criminal for who I love. It makes me so angry.
I know, right?
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Gotta say, I am very surprised. I am very surprised that he looks as much in one piece as he does, if that is the case. Because if he couldn't move, I don't think the rats cared much if he was awake or sleeping. And rats can very much eat you away, quite literally.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
We fought for England, but England won't fight for us.
Why can I not deal with you? I just want to give you medication.
So many rats in the streets.
Straight up,
This
why?
city is more peaceful without the bombs, but no less dangerous.
Why can I not tell to you?
It's locked, all right.
I am not responsible for everything bad that has happened.
We were supposed to be safe. Oh, what?
Okay. What? You're pretty damn close to the hospital, good sir. With that said, oh, but thank you for all that ferrous rate and that quinine. I'll gratefully take them. Okay, defeating enemies does not give me experience straight up. I actually check this time. Anyways, that should be far enough. Let me go back to large and beautiful knife with a name engraved on the blade.
This must be Clay Cox's knife. A fine blade. No wonder he wants it back.
I guess I have reason to talk to him now. And maybe after I come back from this quest, I will be able to deal with Oswald. Assuming he's still here anyway. Ah, there you are.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I have
certainly
spares.
have your reasons, but let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Okay. Well.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Sure, if you say so. Everyone says that and assumes that somehow they are the only person to have a comparable experience. Most people do not understand, but there certainly are people who do. Especially those with more emotional maturity.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got
With a
chased
friend.
by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in.
Fair.
Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
So you won't deal with it.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Your prejudice is deep-seated, I see. Understandable, but not helpful.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Considering that you went to take a badge from doctors about it, but that was after you discharged the hospitals, it was not your childhood. It is not a condition generally associated with soldier skills, so probably you got it.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Understandable.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
It really isn't shame. It's the societal response to it. Staying closeted is not cowardice. It's wisdom in times like this. I would like to say that thankfully it's not like that anymore, but it's not as bad. But there's still valid reasons to stay closeted.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Good for you. And good for him.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Not that I had any intention whatsoever of laying hands on you, but now you have confirmed it absolutely will not be happening.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. The terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days.
Cannibalism.
I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
There is no shame in that in a survival situation. The important thing is that despite thinking it, you did not go through with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Anyways, Charlie. Charlie, where are you?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
According to the report I read, your unprofessional conduct put a patient in danger, Gwyneth.
That's not true. I know when my patient's life is at risk, and I'm more competent than a lot of doctors that I know. Problem is, I'm a woman.
I don't see what your gender has to do with your abilities, Nurse.
Yes, nurse. Because I'll never be a doctor, no matter what my skills. I could make a decision that could save a life, but oh no, that's unbecoming conduct.
Have you heard of Elizabeth Blackwell? She was the first woman listed on the UK Medical Register. Change is slow, but it will come. And you will always have my support.
To have the right to study shouldn't be determined by sex, skin, or wealth.
Dang right.
That's all I'm saying.
Dang correct.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
But yes, where is Charlie? Usually he's just roaming these streets. Also, Rakesh, do you have anything on sale?
Good evening, Doctor. Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Very valid.
Please show me.
Of course.
Okay, anyhow. Also, I suspect that all these boxes only open once you murder their owner. Going by the one from Dorothea. Hilton.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to...
Wise choice.
Nah, your inventory has not refreshed.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good.
$20 to mesmerize. Oh, so it is possible. I had never seen any over 20 though. Ah, there you are. There you are.
Hey, Doc.
I have found the gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again.
Oh well, it is what it
I'll
is.
leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
I was expecting more of a quest, but this is fine. Back to our room we go. It's about time to end the stream for today anyway.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
How hard can it be to find water anyway? I knew it was ergotamine. Ah well. Yeah, may as well. May as well. I will rather have more bang per bullet. Anyhow, continuing on. Increase the stamina regenerating rate for 50%, but by 50% for 15 seconds. Yeah, that's more like it. No, wait, never mind what I said. It was actually an inferior version of something I already had.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu?
Oh!
I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
That will explain a lot, actually. And in that case, since it's a new chapter, and it's about time to end for today. Yep. Nothing oak. This is fine. Is there anything else that I can actually upgrade? Increase your blood capacity? Nah, no need. It's blood recovery that I need, not capacity. Okay, I have now enough level to unlock this. I just need 1000 points. What are my options here? Some abilities are so powerful that even vampires fear them. Rage is one of them. The vampire loses control and releases the beast within to do the dirty work. The beast teleports itself or charges around them, striking with an unfettered fury. Because of its dark nature, this type of ability cannot be used too often. Just release the beast, my friend. It's more satisfying than you think. Abyss. Some abilities are so powerful the vampires fear. The vampire concentrates, summoning the shadows in the purest, darkest form. The shadows capture the vampire's prey and toys with it like a cat with a mouse. After a brief moment, the shadows strike, impaling their prey. Because of its dark nature, this type of ability cannot be used too often. Even a powerful vampire is terrified to be seized by the tendrils of darkness. And Blue Cauldron. Some abilities are, the vampire concentrates their power on one target and makes the victim's blood boil. Through this process, the vampire will regenerate and absorb part of the target's blood. The vampire will release their prey after a few seconds, leaving damaging blood cells within them. These cells will continue to impact their host, before exploding after a short time. The blast will affect any living creature near the host. Because of its tender, this type of ability cannot be used too often. Controlling blood is one thing, modifying the blood cells is another. Okay, I will pick this one once I have the points for it. $99 of recovery, yeah, and no cost though. That's the important part. I still got a min-max. Since it's not like I'm overflowing with experience. What in the... Excuse me? Okay, I was looking forward to this one getting higher, but oh, and it fell just beyond the threshold. Okay, 1, 2, it's alphabetic, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, didn't I just give you treatment for cult? Okay, so I see how it is, game. I just wanted to see the district be at full stable. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least this one is easy enough to mass produce.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Doc.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long
You'll
as
be
you
okay.
remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Goodbye for now.
Simple, these nurses. Bred with no respect. Are going to reveal all your
Milton?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Doctor.
Yeah, will do. Thank you very much.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you need any medical...
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often.
I do.
But thanks, anyway.
I actually do.
Goodbye, Milton.
pushing yourself too hard. Don't have to bear the burden.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
And you are not getting asleep.
You won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, nurse.
Okay. I still should be giving treatment to the people on... Whitechapel, but... Meh. Waverly, Harvey, the mother, and Rakesh. Where is Rakesh anyway? I think around here. Yeah, around here.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need med...
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company. Even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
I'll take your entire stock of this one.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Here you
Goodbye for now.
Sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Sure,
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so.
Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
I mean, I am on the night shift.
Thank you for your time.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No, I don't feel well, actually.
Well, let's fix that.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Miss.
Okay, who else was left? Was all of them? Good. So next night, this district should, keyword should be at 100%. I would also go to Whitechapel, but maybe the story will bring me there. Hopefully. I will deal with it tomorrow. But as for today, we are done. I'm already only 10 minutes over. That's it. That will be Vampyr for today. I don't know what time I will be able to stream tomorrow. Probably late, but I will try to stream anyways, no matter what. Hope you had a good time today. Thank you for watching. I appreciate any viewership each and every time. And hope you have a good rest. Goodbye!